Welcome in, welcome in. All right, see if everything's saved correctly, I guess. All right, looks good. What is current? It doesn't say what the fuck current is. Current uses the currently set plan. locked me out, so we can just get rid of this dude. Really? Since when does that fucking happen? Oh, safety. Fuck do I get a fucking
football trophies are sacred. From spittoons to axes, symbols of animosity and history between two programs. And today, one of the more obscure trophies at stake for the hotly contested Build-A-Buck. The Old Horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio.
Guys, the Fighting Illini head coach told me before the game he understands the rivalry nature of this game, and he has asked his players to play with poise every step of the way. This crowd can get you off your pace. They can disrupt things at the line of scrimmage. And he said, guys, we have to communicate and stick together in this environment today. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Illinois about to kick it away to get things started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Buckeyes offense will have the first possession of the game. Last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about, all those blowhards on all the different networks, i.e. us, talking about how bad it was and how embarrassing it was, and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
Say it. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Got room at the 35. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here,
maybe a crease. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. Motion from the wideout. Sayin on the play action. Here's a heat. Trying to make something happen.
Second and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great being ahead of the sticks.
And the Buckeyes have their offense in high gear. Throwing, Sayin. Fires to the middle. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain. We knew coming in that they wanted to push the ball down the field, and they waste no time getting at him.
And I love that, man. I love being aggressive early, setting a tone, sending a message to my team. Listen, we're going to attack down the field. You better be ready for it.
Definitely hit the wrong button there, but it worked out.
Way down the middle of the field.
The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Got a little grass. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
I'm amazed by this offense. This is how you set the tone for a game. Running, throwing on the opening drive, driving it right down the field. You've just run to set yourself up now in first and goal. They are feeling it.
The Buckeyes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. And the Buckeyes want to move quickly. Powers forward. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next 3rd down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
That pass
Damn.
is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
Right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
Yeah, I messed up by going same play back to back.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. So Illinois' offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And finding space to throw the football against this secondary will be a challenge.
Hey, man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things really hard for quarterbacks, Jesse. And this quarterback on the other side, he's pretty dang good. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
He's really good. He just has to be keyed in on timing. The ball has to come out on time. You can't stare things down against this defense because they're going to make you pay, and they try to make you see ghosts. I think one of the really good things about this defense is that they do a nice job disguising their coverages and changing the picture pre-snap to post-snap. So we know this quarterback physically, obviously, one of the most talented in the country, but mentally today, he has got to be sharp.
Just like we expected, this home crowd getting involved right from the start. Looking left.
Oh,
And they're not on the same page there.
3rd and short, like
turn middle.
You're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
They boot it away. He'll try to feel the button, see if he can give his offense better field position. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The margin for error is so small in this conference. It's really imperative to get off to a good start in Big Ten play.
Especially, Reese, since you're adding so much talent now to this conference. But, yeah, year in and year out, you know the mainstays in this conference, but there's always some surprises, and I'll be interested to see how everybody starts off this season. Listen, this is your first opportunity, Palmer, in conference play, in a major conference, obviously in the Big Ten, to make your first statement.
And it's going to be taxing all season long for these players. Physically, obviously, and you expect that in the Big Ten Conference. But now adding all those West Coast teams, these guys are going to be flying back and forth across the country a lot this year. They have to get off to a fast start today. That's what makes this game so critical.
Ran through the contact. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
And, man, we've all experienced these rivalry games and how much fun they are. And this offense had a lot of fun a year ago, right? Like, they dominated this rivalry. They've been kind of hot coming in. And I really look forward to seeing this running back. Can he be physical? Because you know the anger, the animosity, all the stuff that comes with these rivalry games, you need your running back to set the tone and have a great game.
Pocket breaking down. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw away.
Got the quick pass. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
Nice throw, nice catch, great completion of that out route. Sometimes those quarterbacks, when they see that early, they can make that jump and get that pick six. So those are dangerous routes to throw, but it worked for him there.
Say it. A shot toward the end zone, and they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. The trophy that the Buckeyes and Illini play for, the Illibuck, guys, is a giant wooden turtle.
Imagine that, man. You're having to put your trophies in a water tank and feed it. It's probably the only trophy that ever had that ability. It's incredible. It was nurtured. Maybe a little bit different story now, David, but that is pretty cool history, Reese.
Yeah, and I guess you really only need one turtle every 100 years, so the trophy's not expensive. I guess you just got to take care of it, and every year you pass
Damn
a
it.
living animal. That's why they changed it.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. Between the uprights, it's good. That'll give them an early 6-0 lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. The give to the single back. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play?
He lobs one high down the left side. Upstairs, he's got it. All the way across the 50, into plus territory, and finally stopped at the 43.
And that is a backbreaker if you're the defense, because you've done your job up to that point. You've set up the offense in 3rd and very long. You know they're going to throw it. You cannot allow a guy to get open that deep down the field for an explosive play. Somebody's going to have to answer for that when they get to the sidelines.
Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here as we get a look at the stats. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. They go right back to him. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the...
And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
And nice
Yippee-ki-yay.
You go take a big play. Sometimes you get down yourself.
All right, let's bring the safety blitz.
Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. Running inside. It's
Oh
Valentine.
shit!
There's some room. He's brought down the one. A play for this.
How the fuck does that work?
Have it at the 12-yard line. Illinois move the chains on the ground. Let's see if they run behind that big offensive line again. Rushes on him. Going for the touchdown, couldn't make the connection.
Late hit. God damn it.
Against the defense. Look, you want to make the quarterback feel you. You want to get pressure in his face. That was so close, but just a tad late. And guys, bringing the heat is what any defense is about, but you have to stop short of making that official reach for his flag. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the
There you go. There you go.
No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and...
Fuck is going on?
Eighth play of the drive coming up. They'll run play action. Right on the money. Touchdown to line. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6.
You wanna go outside? I'll be right back. Give me a second here.
start the return inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Excellent job by the kick coverage unit to keep him from getting the sideline. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. On the one hand, it's good to get points, but you can't keep settling for field goals on these drives if you want to win the football game. Looking for the edge, it's Jackson. Turning it on! And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
Yeah, and there you go again. Ohio State bringing the ground game. They typically do that, Reese. That's pretty normal.
They've built their entire program around it. Archie Griffin, 2-time Heisman Trophy winner. You go back to Hopalong Cassidy. I mean, the Buckeyes love to run the ball no matter how many times they spin the magic beat. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Here's Sayin to throw. Right down the middle. Smith with the grab over the middle. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And if you had any questions about this quarterback's arm talent, now you've got your answer. Wow.
The Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jackson. Maybe some room here. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
Hey, you can see this defense. They are back on their heels right now. This offense very much in a groove, in a rhythm. They've got to find something to disrupt this. Right now, they're doing what they want, when they want, how they want. This defense got to answer the bell.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game that they were going to have success. They had to be efficient throwing the football, and they have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
The fuck just happened there?
In the backfield, he's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Third and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. Smashes it between the uprights. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Illinois will get things going as the offense comes out onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. To throw, it's Hauser. Fires to the wideout.
Oh, come on. Come on, McClain.
Crowd going absolutely bananas. Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Hang on, Swoopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He's got great speed.
Oh, almost got through there.
To the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake. but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Under fire.
Fucking throw it away.
The defense bringing the heat.
Come on, man.
This is a defense that means so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting them a little bit behind the sticks.
Fucking Jesus.
Making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Lined up in the gun on third down. Say it. On target over the middle. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down. And more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Open on the left side, it's Smith. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Buckeyes have this offense rolling. To the air, it's Sayin. Throwing right.
Come on.
Receiver there, it's incomplete.
How's he suck that
Not
bad?
sure exactly what went haywire there, but the timing was just off.
And that's your job as a defense, right? You got to find a way to disrupt the timing and jam wide receivers or get to the quarterback and make him feel uncomfortable, but you can't let that timing be easy and effortless. Nice job by the defense.
Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. And the Buckeyes are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down.
Fucking.
Make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a
Am I
little bit.
leading them too much?
3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
So here comes before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Illinois lining up quickly.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion.
The offense has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Hauser. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical. And early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Complete in the middle.
Son of a
And they get
bitch.
him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Off the play fake. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Now the Illini calling a timeout there first. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And that one's incomplete. We're taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field. And that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Here on Ohio State's sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Say it. Makes the grab. Still running at the 40. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one.
QBs, when they see these zone coverages, man, some of them panic. Some of them throw it too quickly and can make bad decisions. I like how he waited a little bit, waited for the right window, the right opportunity. There's always going to be holes in zones. I just got to...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Damn
I love
it.
when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Dropping back, it's Hauser. Fires to the middle. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. On the ground with the counter. Make the stop. It'll be fourth down. The defense does have a timeout to use if they want to try to put up points before the half. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They boot it away on fourth down. Wants to bring it back. Makes a move. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. One more snap coming before halftime. Throwing, say it. Quick completion on the out. He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Setting up the screen. Breaks into the open. They finally make the stop.
Try to pitch it, but
look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, hard to believe we're a full month into the season. A lot of action in college football here in Week 4. First up, a look at Michigan taking on the Iowa Hawkeyes. And it's the Wolverines looking to extend that win streak to 4 in a row. It's one of the better coaching jobs in football right now, and a nice payday could be on the horizon. And as we check in on these notable matchups this week, we're reminded of just how meaningful every week in college football truly is. Now back over to your game in Columbus. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Ohio State and Illinois plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Buckeyes will kick it away to start the second half. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the returner is stopped. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
Coach Bielema told me coming out of the locker room, their defense has done a terrific job so far, and today they're kicking off here to start the second half. That defense has got to step up again because they are facing a really stout running game. They've done a good job in the first half, but I will let you know how this continues to build here in the third quarter. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Dropping back, it's Hauser. Pressure coming. Tight end finds a soft spot. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Going dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a fifth. Throws for the tight end. Complete downfield. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
They'll go right back to him. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Illinois move the chains on the ground. Let's see if they run behind that big offensive line again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
It's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Looking to throw, it's Hauser. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they
Nice.
picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half, they were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get in an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
They're setting up the screen. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it on the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play.
Clock ticks across the 4-minute mark here in the third. Play fake, say it. Unloads to the right.
Oh, thank God.
Incomplete and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that? It'll be second down.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Makes it past the marker. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
And man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense, because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10.
Here we go, ready. Go.
Trying to run, it's Jackson. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Say it.
No.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Shit.
What a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking downfield, it's Hauser. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
Coming out of the tunnel in the third quarter, this quarterback now is really struggling with his decision-making. 2 picks here in the third quarter. This looks like Jekyll and Hyde from what we saw in the first half.
Well, and the bad thing is they're going to be in passing situations. They're coming from behind. They're going to need him to play better. Like, he's going to have to read the field better and make some plays if they want to get back in this football game.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll try the counter. Not a whole lot of room as he gets a couple inside the 30 to the 29. The clock will stop as they check on an injured member of the Illini. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Makes the grab. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. Looking for space, it's Jackson.
Fuck off.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the...
And it's caught! Touchdown, Ohio State!
individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
My philosophy on going for two is only when you have to. Here's Sayin to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone for the two as they extend the lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
To the air, it's Hauser. Bringing the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
That's his second sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensive. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him. Let somebody else beat me. Not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Finds the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Well, it's a nice job, too, the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the shot play downfield falls harmlessly to the turf, and we've played 3 quarters. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Under fire. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
I think that play right there has been a big theme in this game. When it matters the most, on big-time down and distances, this defense has been able to step up and make the play when they need it most. That 4th down, great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion with a big lead now, creating a turnover on downs.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Looking for room, it's Jackson. He'll be knocked out of bounds after picking up a few.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock. And they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
It'll be 3rd and long. Offense changing the play. On the delay, it's Jackson. No gain on the play. They tried to run for it, and that defense was ready.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
No good. Guys, a double-digit lead is good, but more would have been better.
Well, that's now the second missed field goal for this kicker, and I tell you this, he can't blame the weather for all this. This is a beautiful day. He needs to do better executing these field goals.
Here's the pressure. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
Unloads it left. It's caught. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Illini generating momentum through the air. Let's see if they go back to it. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for the edge on the jet sweep. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. Now the play fake. Caught behind the line. It's Clement. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Back to pass. It's Hauser. Oh, they're after him. And a big deflection on 3rd down forces a 4th down.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he will go down. Couldn't get rid of it in time, and the defense gets a sack on 4th down.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell, surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something. You can't take a sack on 4th down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play for you.
Looking for space. It's Jackson. Picks up the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
This offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. They'll ride the hot hand. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Looks as if it's the junior linebacker who's still down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The run inside. It's Jackson. Finding some room. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And this one isn't over because the defense still has 3 timeouts left. But, man, that clock is ticking, and they can just run the football up multiple possessions. They're going to need something magical to happen. They're going to need to start stripping at that football, create some turnovers, and get lucky down the stretch.
And the Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10.
Here we go, ready. Red 54, red 54. Ready, go.
Running the red zone, it's Jackson. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on 1st down. Same exact script. Do it again. Run the football, run the clock, let that thing tick down. And if we add points, we add points.
After that run, picked up the 1st down, but there is an injured player on the field. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. The Buckeyes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Buckeye! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. Buckeyes starting to pull away from this one, and Illinois is in trouble.
First of all, we all know Ohio State's the more talented team. Every time they play, Illinois knows that going into. They need things to go right. Not everything going right in this rivalry game. The wheels are starting to come off, Palmer.
Yeah, you're right, David. In this game, this is really Illinois' national championship. Ohio State's expected to win, but you're never sure what their headspace is going to be coming into it. They came in here locked and loaded and focused, and they're showing it here in the 2nd half.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before. So you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
Illinois right back to the line.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it.
Got
this
injured.
guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Hauser. That's caught, it's Valentine. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we've certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Looking to throw again. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Might have a chance. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Now the Illini calling a timeout there first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They'll give it to him again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Now they've got to hustle hustle to the line and get set.
Well, that last play is basically a microcosm of what today has been like for this offense. Just nothing.
And it's picked off for the third time today. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly roll.
Here on Ohio State's sideline, everybody is so excited about the way the defense is performing. They have been in the top 10. They're really excited about their possibilities for postseason. But right now, it's all about the balance of this team and how they're performing here today. Defense continues to create turnovers, and the offense continues to capitalize. I'll keep you posted on how they keep going here on the sidelines. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly.
Ready, ready. Go. Check, check, check.
Little over anxious out of the stands early, and it's a false start. Defense more than happy to take that free yardage. Here's Julian saying to throw. Got it set up on the outside. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
Dances away. Myers on the move. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. I mean, he's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got two guys on him.
Here comes the heat.
Damn it.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Buckeyes decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. The Illinois offense returns to the field. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, you can't be hanging your head just yet. This game's not over, and this coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down. And they like to do this. When they
Jesus.
Down, they
Jump
want to
up.
go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Illinois picked up the first down. Now here they come again. Scanning the field, it's Hauser. Here's a heat. Puts it out of the air. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. Looking to the big tight end. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down? Hardly unusual. It is a trophy that many aren't even aware exists, but Ohio State will once again take home the second oldest trophy in the Big Ten, the Yellow Belt. That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. We are at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about a home field advantage, you have to consider Kinnick Stadium. The fans are right on top of the action. They are on top of the opponent's sideline, making it one of the most difficult places to play in all of college sports. Named after Niall Kinnick, a war hero, the beautiful wave to the Cancer Children's Hospital. This is one of the most iconic spots to watch a college football game in the country. Back to you.
All right, Holly. And the Hawkeyes will kick off first, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone. It's Parker. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. So Ohio State's offense comes onto the field first today.
All right, it's gonna be a tough game.
Everyone recognizes Bo Jackson, and he'll be matched up on the other side with another guy who's one of the most productive running backs in the game. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Jackson. Got enough for the first. Ripping through the defense. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star. Big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
That last chunk play is one that'll really put a drive on the move. It's 1st and 10 from the 43. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Fires downfield.
Wow, that was a horrible throw.
Gotta put it on his body.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job reading the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. They'll run the counter. They'll stop the clock to have a look at the injured Hawkeye. That is their sophomore defensive end, and as with any injury, they hope this is just a momentary thing. Holly will check on him in a bit. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
And the Buckeyes line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week.
12. Yep. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad.
So Iowa's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
And, man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things really hard for quarterbacks, Jesse. And this quarterback on the other side, he's pretty dang good. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
He's really good. He just has to be keyed in on timing. The ball has to come out on time. You can't stare things down against this defense because they're going to make you pay. And they try to make you see ghosts. I think one of the really good things about this defense is that they do a nice job disguising their coverages and changing the picture pre-snap to post-snap. So we know this quarterback physically, obviously, one of the most talented in the country, but mentally today, he has got to be sharp.
On first down, it's Malton
What?
again.
He just runs into him, right? Oh.
Coaches talk about it all the time, man. We want to run the football, get in manageable third down situations. Well, you don't have to worry about that. If you can just hand it to this guy and he gets you a first down and he gets you another first down, the ground game is really working. This offense has got it flowing.
He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Jumped on top of the pile.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. He finds a dead spot in the middle.
Well, this tight end can run these crossing patterns, and he can catch the ball against man coverage or zone coverage. That time, nice job seeing the ball in, helping his QB out.
A shot toward the end zone.
Fucking shit.
He's got it. Touchdown, Hawkeye.
Shit.
And he's got that bayou speed. Like I run bayou. You can call it whatever route you want to call it, but does a nice job winning at the line of scrimmage, getting behind the DB, runs, catches it right in the end zone. Big play for this offense. Nice throw, nice catch.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They're looking for an advantage to the right. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They'll keep it on the ground. There's a crease. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down.
Well, you see a great individual effort there that time, and you can see the skills this guy has, and he just reminds me sometimes of the great Ohio State backs we've seen in the past, right? You think of Archie Griffin and his 2 Heisman trophies, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K. Dobbins. This guy right here with his skill set, he's got the chance to be the next great Buckeye back.
See it. With the catch, it's Jackson. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
You coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
They'll run the screen. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Throws to the tight end. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
How about that athleticism by the tight end, stretching out and diving to haul that pass in. Great play.
Throwing, say it.
Shitbag.
And he goes down at the 34.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Back to throw, it's Sayin. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. Touchdown, Buckeyes! A great catch and run for 6. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and they'll get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they tacked on the extra point. They marched 79 yards.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yards covered by that touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Diaz. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. That's the way to open a drive. Now they'll put it in play just shy of midfield. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Hand off Moulton, running left. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on third down.
It's been a tale of two drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow, allowed a touchdown on the opening drive, but they're finally settling in here on this one. Obviously, it wasn't perfect. They did give up one first down, but really nice job there on that third down pass defense, forcing the incompletion, now trying to set up a punt.
Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. They tied it with a touchdown the last time they had it and trying to complement the defense's good work by taking the lead here. The run inside. It's Jackson. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line as this offense tries to mount a drive.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Say it. Grab behind the line. It's Jackson. Could not make his way to the corner. It's 3rd and 5. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Always a treat to be here at Iowa and take part in a special moment. Hope these kids enjoy the rest of the game as we play on into the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Rushes on him. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
Really nice awareness that time by the quarterback. He knew exactly where he needed to get to pick up the first down. He's scrambling on that play, and there are a lot of guys out there that would slide, that would try to run out of bounds, protect themselves, but that was really tough what he did.
Here's a little room there. Makes the stop at the 49, but not before he gets in plus territory, gets 15 and a first down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big gain.
The Buckeyes are rolling down the field. Julian with the play fake. Just a little off. Incomplete.
Well, no doubt that's where the quarterback wanted to go with the ball from jump, but better job by the defense forcing the incompletion.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. On the delay, it's Jackson. There he goes. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. He's up to 90 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. And the Buckeyes kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Motion from the back. Here's Sayin to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The Buckeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Grab near the marker. It's Jackson. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
Back open in the middle. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9.
Really nice job by the running back setting up that angle route. He's making it look like he's running to the flat, and then he puts his foot in the ground, cuts back across the defender's face, and makes himself an easy target for the quarterback.
The Buckeyes trying to cash it in on first and goal. He's going for the goal line, and he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard
It's a good
touchdown
drive. 10
run.
plays.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Hawkeyes offense heads out to start this drive. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. To the air on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Hand off Moulton running left. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do.
There you go. There you go.
Sacks in their last game, they were sacked 5 times.
All right,
Obviously
let's
lost
go
that football
middle.
game, and early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
Punt is on its way. Wants to return it. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Running inside. It's Jackson. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
Yeah, and this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying to impose their will with the run. Got enough for the first. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
That's a really nice run right there. And one of the things I love about him, he runs with such physicality and with the toughness. Do you think Woody Hayes, the great Ohio State coach, would have loved to have this guy in his backfield? His running style just marries so well with that. When you think about Ohio State and their tradition at running back, right? With all the athletes they've had throughout the decades, this guy was meant to play in the shoe.
They'll run the jet sweep, making the defense go sideline to sideline. Could be an alley. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback may change this route. On the run, it's Jackson. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Back to the ground with the running back. He's there to make the stop.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Kennick is having a connection fit to try to help the D on 3rd down. They stop him right there. They tried to convert with the run, and the defense was up for the challenge. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise.
Just made it.
Absolutely perfect. And that
Just got that motherfucker.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, the old guys in the booth, man. 50-yard field goals used
It's about beer 30. Give me a second.
Nowadays, man, they are making it look. So much easier, and he does right there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Iowa has the ball back on offense. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a 1-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. So you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a 1-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half, because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now 1st down from the 37. He goes right back to the air. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the 1st down.
That's caught. It's Diaz. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. The play action fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. Finds his tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Throws for the
Oh,
tight
you
end.
dirty dog.
It's caught downfield. Touchdown, Iowa! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Oh, man. I thought he was close to
This offense needed to do. You talk about answering
close to
at
the
right time,
line.
right before the half.
Ah,
Close
that's
this
my bad,
gap,
damn it.
Create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. They'll stop the clock to have a look at the injured Hawkeye. That's the big sophomore tight end who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on him. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fella on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that
Just let the
mistake.
halftime come.
Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. First up, a look at Michigan, taking on the Minnesota Golden
Come on,
Gophers.
Minnesota.
Now back to your game at Kinnick Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that said, let's kick it back to the guys inside Kinnick Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Buckeyes will kick it away to crank up the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. And here comes the Iowa offense ready to go to work. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
Nice play.
He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
And what a great play by that cornerback. There's so much space out here in football, the way they spread you out. But to be able to break on the football when it's thrown and those quick passes like that, nice job by the cornerback.
And the returner will be knocked down. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. the bootleg to buy a little space. He'll get rid of it. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a penalty flag. Did they get the receiver for a push-off?
And the offensive player had to commit pass interference on that play. You saw the defender jump the throw. The defender was in position to make an interception, so the offensive player had to do something to break it up.
Here's Julian saying to throw. Got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Gonna run it.
Oh, that was bad.
Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. How about the tight end showing the athleticism and diving to make that grab?
It's so nice as a quarterback, Reese, to have a tight end who's athletic and can make the play when it's not.
Oh, go out at the one. Come on.
Call it a coffin corner kick for a
At
reason,
the
and you
one.
really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
Works his way for three and gets him out to the 5-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. Ready. 22. Go. Ready, go.
Back to pass. Going long. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
That's an incompletion, and really poor accuracy by the quarterback there. When you're throwing the ball down the field, you don't need to make it perfect, but you do got to put it somewhere around your receiver. You got to give him an opportunity to go up and make
Is that
a play.
face mask?
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And now on 3rd down, shadow of their own goalpost, needing some breathing room. Handoff for Malton. Stop cold by this defense. They tried to fool him with the run, and nobody was buying it. The Hawkeyes will punt this one away. He'll try to really get into this one. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Wide open, and it's a foot race. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They had to punt last time they had it. Highly unlikely that'll happen here, barring utter disaster. Great field position. Motion from the wideout. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Picked up 4 yards, now looking at 3rd and 6.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
He might have gotten way too greedy there, held it too long, and couldn't throw it away to avoid the loss. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head.
Oh, just barely got it.
50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
Ooh, that was a big kick right there.
How about it? 50 plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big time kick for this young man.
On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
Ready, go! Ready, go!
Off the play fake on 1st down. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Makes the grab.
Oh, thank God.
Receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands. You saw it on that last play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll pull it down and run. At the 40, there he goes. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. And the Hawkeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. He'll throw it. Got his man. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. I like this, taking the safe play, getting the positive gain, and seeing if you can build some momentum.
Well, and I think it's making the right play, Reese. That's where quarterbacks get in trouble sometimes when they get too aggressive and then they get behind the sticks a little bit. I see a lot of space, take advantage of it, get it to my running back, let him chew that up, and now it's easier on the next down.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. He's going to take off. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the 3rd down. The Hawkeyes look to keep this drive humming. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Bringing the heat. He's got his man.
Now, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back him off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding him? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. That false start will just increase the degree of difficulty at 2nd and 7. Just going to keep it after the snap. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. They want to throw it. The screen, he can go. He stopped short of the 1st down marker, had to get it to the 30-yard line, and now they're staring at 4th and short. Less than a yard to go for a 1st down, and the offense will remain on the field. They'll go with Bolton. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Hawkeyes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Off play action on 1st down. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The RPO
Nice.
is complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
And offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
Gonna try to get it himself. The chains will move.
Son of a
They'll have first and
bitch.
10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
That is what I'm talking about. So many guys lose where they're at on the field, lose the down and distance. It's third down. I can't slide. QB knows it. Nice job using his noggin and his heart, lowering the shoulder to get the first down on third down.
Now from inside the red zone. And the rush will get to him at the 25. This drive was rolling, and then it got thrown into reverse. Here's a 2nd and 18. Here's a gift to Malton. And he was able to pick up a few yards on the ground, and the clock has run out here in the third. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. He's looking downfield to throw. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's good! And things have
Nails it.
It's a three-point game.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
He'll bring it back from inside his spot. Oh, what vision. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
Huge. That's huge.
Sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort, weaving in and out, covering all that space, great blocking on the play, and he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. That's the kind of play that energizes the entire team. 96 yards, he took it back for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Hawkeyes offense heads out to start this drive. Giving up that last field goal really ratchets up the sense of urgency for the offense on this drive. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Off play action. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. On the move, he fires. Picked off. What a play to set him up. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. And that interception might well be the nail. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
Drain the
Well,
clock
that's
a
all
little
paying
bit.
off. Good field position. You've got the lead here late in the game. You've got the ball back. You're on your opponent's side of the 50, and on your very first play, you break off a long run. This defense right now is playing on their heels late.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry. And now there's a stoppage for an injured Buckeye. That's the
fuck
sophomore
off.
running back there taking a look at, and Holly Rowe will let us know what's going on the sideline. 3rd down, and these fans trying to make it impossible to communicate. From the red zone, it's Cross. Knocked out of bounds and sticking with that running game as they get deeper in the red zone.
And that's a moment defensively you just got to have it, right? 3rd down, you've got to get a stop. And what's even better than that is you get them out of bounds so you stop the clock. That is perfect now. You're now giving your offense an opportunity to come back on the field, march the ball, and hopefully get you the win.
4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. Trying to get it to the marker. He didn't make it. He needed one, and he's going to lose one instead.
Well, you're up by 2 possessions in the 4th quarter. They're hoping with that conversion they ice the game. They don't get it. It feels like they're going to win, but we've seen crazy things happen in college football, and they've left the door open here late. Let's see what happens.
They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Got his man down the middle. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the 1st down at the 30. The Hawkeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Handoff for Malton. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Shoots it to the left. And the timing just a hair off.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27. They're going to go from their own side to the line quickly. A big play here. On 4th down, looking to pass. Under fire. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. So as they take a look at the injured player, we will take a timeout. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. After that big stop by the defense, now they can salt this thing away. The give as they work on that clock. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Give to the running back. How about picking up tough yards like that as he gets to the 22? The Hawkeyes call a timeout. It's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. These Hawkeye fans know exactly what to do to get behind this D on 3rd down. Now here's Sayet, using the back as a receiver on the screen. That'll be enough for a 1st down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. Iowa spends his 2nd timeout here. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. Going to the run. It's Jackson. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. Now the Hawkeyes will call their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Right back to it. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs, and get a W.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. The Buckeyes line it up with a 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal.
Well, that's new. If you want to give the ball to the tight end in this situation and let him run the football, I mean, goal line area, maybe. No, you know what? It stunk. It was a bad play call. Don't do it again.
3rd and goal, and let's see if they can even operate in this noise. Quarterback Steak looking for just a sliver of daylight. Tried to get there by himself, and he is stopped short, and it'll be 4th down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of 1st downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And that lead grows even bigger. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes along.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence. It's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of
Alright, so we go back. Oops. It's all the way at the bottom. We got 35. Spend hours to learn more about this prestige. Okay, so we got 5 left. Okay. Now it should be good. All right. It's at home. 2 and 3.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Maryland Terrapins and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sideline. Holly?
Guys, the Terrapins head coach told me before the game, one of the things Coach talked to me about before the game was just how important it is to get back on track. This team is on a losing streak here, but they know they are better than what their record shows. He said if we can get out to an early start, set the tone, we are going to be just fine. He's challenged his team to focus better and communicate early in this ball game. I'll let you know how it looks from down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And here's the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So Maryland's offense will get first crack at it today. And finding space to throw the football against this secondary will be a challenge.
Hey, man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things really hard for quarterbacks, Jesse. And this quarterback on the other side, he's pretty dang good. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
He's really good. He just
Makes the catch and he's free. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Apparently, line number 1 on the game plan, attack now, immediately.
And this quarterback, he smelt it. He knew he had an opportunity. This is a guy who loves taking shots.
Maybe a crease.
Dude just ran right by him.
Nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36.
Fuck's he doing?
It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Williams. Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Keep it on the ground. Makes it past the marker. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Terrapins come to the line with a new set of downs. Run in the red zone, it's Smith. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
So far, it's been a rough first drive for this defense, but I tell you what, guys, all can be forgotten if they can bow up and make a stand right here. You got a goal-to-go situation. You know they're going to try to be physical.
Oh, what are you doing? Catch that motherfucker, bro.
Get a big stand, at least hold them to 3.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. They'll run play action. Got his man on the outside. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Splits the uprights. Good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Say it. Tosses it incomplete.
Man, that was bad.
What a great job they've done in Big Ten play up to this point, and you see them now feeling as if they can accomplish something big.
No doubt, Reese, and I think it's a great start to the season. Like, again, you have goals and you have midpoints to the season where you're at right now. This is where you wanted to be. You wanted to be in the mix in one of the best conferences in all of college football, and Jesse, they're doing that in the Big Ten.
Yeah, they've been able to handle the stage and handle the pressure. With every win, that makes the next game that much bigger, and they've shown up on big stages, on national television, and they've been able to deliver. This game, though, is the biggest yet. If they keep on the pace they're at, they're going to be playing for a Big Ten championship.
Send the tight end in motion. Looking to throw, it's Sayin.
No.
Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds.
Horrible.
And the Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. The Terrapins will get things going on offense as they come onto the field. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, you see a lot of exotic
All right, return middle.
Defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use...
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Nice
Fuck him out, shit.
Return, but more important,
What an
they
idiot.
got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Fucking push the wrong button again.
By the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, and making a big play.
He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy.
Fucking late hit, or
but this offense is just keeping
roughing the
Let's just give our
passer.
best player
Son of
the
a
football early
bitch.
in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Hit the wrong button again.
An ill-advised play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense. And guys, bringing the heat is what any defense is about, but you have to stop short of making that official reach for his flag. Using the quick game. Touchdown, Maryland!
What the fuck?
Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped.
All right.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. Running inside, it's Jackson. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Throw it, say it. They've got the screen set up. Turning it on. He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Fires left. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to throw. It's Sayin. Safe completion on the screen. Still running at the 40. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And I think they found a matchup they like, man. This running back has been a problem out of the backfield. Like, we know he can run it, but the matchups now, who's going to cover him? Is it a linebacker? Is it a safety? Right now, this offense, they've found something with him catching the football in the backfield, and they just keep going back to it.
The Buckeyes are marching down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Got a little grass. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
I mean, goodness gracious, you could have driven a semi-truck through that hole. Nobody touched it. This was an easy run. This is the easiest 40-plus yard run you will ever see.
We've reached the break. It's Maryland with the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll run it. It's Jackson. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeye!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there. For what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. And he'll bring it back. And the returner goes down. Maryland's offense comes out ready to go on the attack. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. The run inside. It's Smith. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage.
Almost had him.
Down. Hang on, Sloopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Washington. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Terrapins will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Slips through the line.
Oh.
He gets it up to the 41-yard line. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. move the tight end. And apparently oblivious
Fucking
to the
shit.
concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty.
I might have shot my wad on this one.
See an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Right. So let's all. Hey, move. Ready, go.
Say it. Here's the pressure. Trying to make magic on the score. Breaks into the open. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one.
He can throw it. He can buy time. He can run it. What can't he do? This guy's so talented. When he does stuff like this, there's no way to stop it. There's no way to coach a defense up against this. He's just really fast, and I can't catch him.
They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. Get it out on the screen. At the 35, he's loose. Into the secondary. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
The screen game is such a big part of this offense. A nice job by the quarterback holding on to it to the last possible second, and the O-line getting downfield, picking up their blocks. They make it about as easy as they can for this running back to find the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. Well, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Maryland has the ball back and the Terrapin offense ready to go. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. These guys have taken some serious lumps in Big Ten play, and I want to see if they've become demoralized.
Yeah, I think you're going to find out a lot about their mental toughness here in this game, because at the start of the season, they were hoping to compete in Big Ten play. They've had some bounces not go their way. They've had some guys get injured. And now is the time in this game right here that you can turn it around by getting a win.
And it's hard. Obviously, such a difficult conference. The Big Ten, you got to bring your A game so many times.
He's taking the shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. And the Terrapins will try to pin them back with the punt. All the way back to the 15. He gets a block. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there.
That'll work. That'll work.
Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Everybody talks about getting off to a great start, but if you start building steam, David, that can work too.
No doubt, man, and sometimes it snowballs. But what do great teams do? Great teams respond. Struggled the first quarter, Palmer. They've done a great job rebounding and putting some points on the board.
You're right. I think they've started to identify the matchups that are in their favor. On this drive, they need to keep attacking, taking advantage of those matchups.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Here's Sayin to throw. Swings it out to the flat. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man on the right. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Running inside, it's Jackson.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll try it again. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
They run the reverse. There's some room. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Officials stopping play as one of the Terrapins is down on the field. Training staff out there checking on this freshman linebacker. The Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
It's always fun to watch offensive creativity in the red zone. Like, how are you going to get some space for your guy? They try the toss, get him out wide, maybe get him some space. The defense was ready. Nice job falling forward, getting at least a little bit on the play.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Right back to the well. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. We get a timeout here taken by the Terrapins. That will be their first. The Brain Trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll run it on the counter. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. Maryland uses its 2nd timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Dead center perfect. Now up by 7 points here in the 2nd.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They'll go to work trailing 17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. Back to pass, it's Washington. Over the middle, it's Smith. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Back to pass. Extending the play. He'll pull it down. There he goes. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Fleming. The Terps will use their last timeout. They can't stop it again. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Wants to throw on third down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Inside the 30. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on first down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. Oh, they're after him. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away. But you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, as he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
Here comes the heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on third down. Looking downfield, it's Washington. Just gets rid of it before the heat. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock him up man-to-man, everybody on an island, everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up 4th.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Here's Julian saying to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jackson. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, notable storylines all across the sport today. So let's roll up our sleeves and get you updated here in Week 6. We start with Notre Dame taking on the Stanford Cardinal. And it's the Fighting Irish who finish off the victory to get to 4-1. They led this one at halftime. They held off a second-half comeback attempt. This group has to be feeling good. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back over to your game in Columbus. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, we send it back to the guys in the shoe.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. What do they talk about at halftime, Holly?
Guys, I caught up with the Buckeyes head coach coming out of the locker room. They have got to use this home team's energy and enthusiasm to their benefit. As you know, this game has a lot of implications. It
makes a grab for a big play.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go?
Ready, go!
See it. Open on the right side, that's Smith. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. And the Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. They just keep firing. Going over the top. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And a really great job by the defense adjusting now, because on this drive, this quarterback has found his guy a few times, and now the defense is saying, we are double covering him. You might throw it somewhere else, but that guy is not going to make the catch.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Sayin. He'll take a deep shot here. Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be 3rd down.
And you got to put that one on the receiver. That's just a flat-out drop. That's a good throw by the quarterback. That's a catch that receiver needs to make.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. He's going to let it go. And he's got it at the tag. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
I really like this offense staying aggressive. They were in field goal range, but nice job on 3rd down. Forget that. Let's go get the 1st down. Let's throw the football. Nice read, nice catch. Now set up with a 1st and goal situation.
The Buckeyes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal.
Here we go, ready! What, jet? Go, go!
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Throwing, Sayin, fires into the end zone, into the house. Touchdown, Ohio State. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the 2nd half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead.
Number 96, set to kick off.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Terrapins will get things going on offense as they come onto the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smith. Oh, he's got some space. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Looking for a man. It's Washington. Got out of trouble and throws. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. And he'll be marked down, but what a play to come up with that interception.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but He plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Looking for a gap. It's Jackson. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, well, he is hard to bring down.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the counter play. Maybe some room here. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
From the 22 on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. See if they can get the edge on the jet sweep. Just ran over it. Really good running. Gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Buckeyes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Oh, it's a reverse. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points.
Wide receivers, running backs, you see them. They're interchangeable now. You see each playing different positions and handing the ball to wide receivers like you get here. You know, wide receivers are getting the ball more and more in space, but you're also trying to hand them the football so they can make some plays, get more touches, especially those good guys. Not a great game.
Well, shit.
Definitely a good job of getting the wide receiver involved in the run game.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Good, right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further. And he's going to bring it out. He stopped at the 23, a couple yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. Maryland's offense comes out ready to go on the attack. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Hang on, Swoopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on 3rd down. To the air, it's Washington. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Punt is on its way. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
So 1st down didn't exactly go according to plan. Let's see what they can dial up on 2nd down.
Reese, I got him right where I want him, okay? I'm going to throw the football. Now I can get back in shotgun. Let's forget the running game stuff. We're going to play a little pitch and catch and see how good that secondary is.
Right back to the well. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both, and that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations, and now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. And the Buckeyes will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Now on the return. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. They'll run the option. Hard running there. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls.
Caught, and he's got room. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
One of the things I love about this wide receiver, it's not all bombs and posts and go routes. Third and long, you just kind of run him not too far down the field. He makes the catch, and he's so dangerous, making moves, using his speed and elusiveness. He finds a way to get that first down and keep the offense on the field.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Rides to the back. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Terrapins are flying down the field. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. To throw, it's Washington. Fires on the move, working the middle. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
There's a great saying in football. It's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes. Well, my Jimmy's better than your Joe.
Quick completion to the right. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Terrapins! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. The run inside. It's Jackson. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And you can feel the momentum a little bit, right? I mean, the fourth quarter has kind of changed, and this defense is settled in. Their offense has scored as well. So this is a big tipping point in this football game. This is a big possession because Uncle Mo is all on the side of the defense.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Say it. Throws to the wideout.
No.
And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that
Motherfucker.
Couldn't find much
You
room
fuck.
on the return, but what a costly
That was so
miscue, and
stupid.
they've got it at the
They dropped
26-yard
right
line.
into it.
the
Son
fourth
of a
quarter by one
bitch.
possession. Able to steal it away now and put their offense in position to at least go tie this game.
Maryland has the ball back and the Terrapin offense ready to go. What a huge play, what a huge mistake that was with that last interception. And now this offense has a chance late. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Don't you love energetic defenses that fly around and make things happen? The ones that get in the backfield, the running back tries to go somewhere. Where do you want him to go? There is nowhere to go. Nice job by the defense, creating the tackle for a loss on first down.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Washington. And it's knocked away, incomplete on 3rd down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! And they get a little closer here late in the game.
And look, obviously you would have loved to score a touchdown there, but you did the important thing. Kicked a field goal, you're now within one possession. Can your defense get you the football back, and can your offense drive the field and put it in the end zone? This is what you practice for. Let's see if they can go execute, fellas.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Here on Ohio State's sideline, I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation.
Turning it on! Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, that's the best run of the day for him so far, and he's a guy that looks like he's getting stronger as the game goes on. He's beginning to wear on this defense a little bit. If you're on offense, you probably want to keep giving him the ball.
Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Sayin on the play action. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to him.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
The Buckeyes send out the punt unit.
Number 42 in punt formation to kick it away.
Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. Dropping back, it's Washington. Sets up the screen. Sweet cut there. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Wants to throw it again. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. Hits the afterburners. Down inside the 35. Stopped him at the 34, and what an electrifying play.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Got it in the middle. It's Durr. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Terrapins with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Unleashes one.
What the
This
fuck?
offense
Come
can get
on.
a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
And how How loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense. This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a third down and goal.
If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal.
You know, timing is so important in the RPO game, especially on 3rd down. Quarterback and receiver just didn't have it there, and now it's 4th down.
And this could prove to be the biggest play of the game. They'll go for it on 4th and goal. Trying to punch it in. He's not going anywhere, nowhere to run, and they stop him for nothing on 4th and 2.
Nice job by the defense on 4th down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that 4th down play. Really good job by this defense.
We'll see if they go into a 4-minute offense. Try to blitz, finding some room. That is just the kind of run you want when you're trying to close out a game. He's up to 90 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. Backed up at their own 13-yard line, it's 1st down.
Ready? Blue 22, blue 22. Ready, go.
Right back to the well. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
Man, it's so nice to have a guy that you can depend on. Like, this offense is built around him for a reason. Just a good running back. You can see, gets north-south, doesn't dance, picks up positive yards, breaks tackles. He's just a really good player, and that's why this offense runs through him.
Running inside, it's Jackson. He stopped just short of the 25 at the 24-yard line, but it will be a 1st down. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. It's 1st down from back at their own 24-yard line. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy.
If you're the defense, you know that running back is the guy you've now got to stop. He's had a lot of touches in this game. Yes, he's made a lot of plays, but you've got a chance to win here. If you're going to do that, you need to take him away.
I think as soon as I caught it, I should have cut up, I think.
Game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. I think they'd keep it on the ground here to drain as much time as possible off that clock and hold on to this lead. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He's
Face mask.
but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
That's ball game.
Well, that was an easy one for the officials. You can't grab a face mask like that, and it costs the defense a 1st down. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
All right. Alright, well,
Last season, they met just over an hour
I mean, it
down
should
the road
have
with
the
Big Ten
computer
championship
picking
at
everything
stake.
up.
And today, there are enormous implications for the rematch. Ohio State comes into Bloomington to take on the reigning national champion, the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you for more on this Big Ten clash. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
We might not have said this a few years ago, but when Ohio State matches up against Indiana, it is a big deal. Keep in mind, the Hoosiers beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game last year on their way to the national title. But Ohio State knows they could be the team to beat in the Big Ten this year. It is all on the line for some early dominance when Ohio State takes on Indiana. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Hoosiers ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. The Buckeyes offense will take the field first. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he can hurt you, and he can be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, winning at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
Gets it out to the 16-yard line, and it'll be a first down. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. Escapes the pressure to his right. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, like, how do they play it today? I love that start, man. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
Here's Sayin to throw. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety. They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety.
And that is how you set the tone as a defense on the first drive of the game. You're not just getting a 3-and-out. You're not even just getting a turnover, but you actually score points with a safety to open this thing up.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Beebe. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Looking deep. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there. can't get it done early in this one. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The run inside. It's Richard. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Deep shot for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. And the Hoosiers will call on their punt team. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Using his legs, it's Jackson. Picks up the 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Buckeyes may be leaders in the modern game, but this has an old-school, vintage Buckeye feel to it when they move the ball on the ground.
And Ohio State's done it year after year, and it's player after player, but this university recruits at such an elite level. They find dudes, and it's easy to run the football when you've got some dudes.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Here's Julian saying to throw. Snagged out of the air. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a 1st down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Works his way forward, has enough for the 1st down. Ball spotted at the 32.
Well, this defense has their hands full with him on this drive. And that DB, I'll tell you, he may have saved a touchdown with that tackle. When you've got speed like this running back has, if he gets into 2nd level, a lot of people start to hold their breath because it could be a house call. And you know they're going to keep giving him the football here in the drive. Up front, this defense has got to get a lot more physical.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running inside, it's Jackson. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Saying from the gun on 3rd down. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Smashes it between the uprights.
Smashes
and with that,
it.
they've taken the lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Morris. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Got his man. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Hoosiers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They've picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Leaves it with the back. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
And here's what you know about Indiana football. They're going to be physical. They're going to be so well coached and disciplined, and they're going to run the football. It was the key ingredient to helping Fernando Mendoza win a Heisman. Like the ability to RPO off of it. So, Palmer, I don't know who the names are going to be throughout the season, but I know they're going to run downhill, no nonsense, and they'll have a guy that they'll hitch their wagon to.
Yeah, everybody talking about losing Mendoza, but Black and Hemby were a big part of that thing, too. I think the offensive line, though, was key to it all. And you have, anytime you have two 1,000-yard rushers, it's because the guys up front are pushing people around. And that was the secret sauce to Indiana's Cinderella run a year ago. So up front, these guys have to continue to dominate. They'll reload the backfield through the portal, through recruiting, but it all starts and stops with the big fellas pushing people around. That's going to be the key for them on offense.
And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here as we get a look at the numbers so far. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Saying, here's a heat. And with not much doing downfield, he found his parents open in the stands and threw it to them.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and look to play another day.
So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Gets it to him on the screen. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds.
Defenses throughout the week study every 3rd down situation. You got to be ready for what they do, how they do it, and then be able to adjust. Great job by the offense so far having success.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Great job by the quarterback, the running back, and the offensive line, really selling pass. That's step one. If you're going to run an effective draw, it's got to look like pass, and then boom, you sneak it right to the running back, gets a big gain, and gets a first down.
The Buckeyes have this offense rolling. Making side adjustments here. To the ground, he's got it again. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys.
Maybe a
and he's letting
cutback
his
here.
God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Now here's Sayin. He lofts one down the sideline. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. And the Buckeyes will punt it away on fourth down. He ought to get a little help on this one with that strong wind at his back. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first two times they had it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Unloads it left. Complete downfield. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Looking for room. It's Beebe. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They say all games count the same, but you get to this portion of the season and a chance to win a top 10 battle like this carries a little extra weight.
And whoever keeps the top 10 number beside their name after this game will have earned it, because these two teams are very talented, David. We're now at the midpoint of the season. We're starting to get an idea of who these teams are. We're going to find out a whole lot more here today.
Yeah, dang right. How much implications down the road does this have? But how about you get an idea of exactly where you stand right in the middle of the season, playoffs down the road, make your statement here today.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Hoosiers decide to punt it away. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They want to run it left here. At midfield, he's got room. He now has 91 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front, paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Makes the grab in their space. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Of course, right? Come on now.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. A costly holding penalty backs him up. It's 1st and 20. On the delay, it's Jackson. He'll go out of bounds, but a solid pickup on the run. Let's talk just for a second about Ohio State. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can...
It's picked off, and that's number 10. Looking for more room. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that is elite third down defense. First of all, you get them in third and long, and then you look to the go-to guy. Jesse, I am committing my resources to him because I know he's a freak, and I know you as a quarterback, you're trying to find that dude.
Yeah, and it's hard. Third in California to convert that. Doesn't matter how good your receiver is. And this dude's obviously one of the best in the country. But the defense, they were all over it. They were ready for it, and they get the big pick.
The run inside. It's Beebe. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. Lets it go.
No.
He's got him wide open. And that's where he'll go down. An explosive play moves the sticks.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all away. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Indiana.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
He'll bring it out. It's Parker. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Running inside. It's Jackson. Getting that push. A pickup of 4 out to the 26. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Throwing, say it. Pocket breaking down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. He picks up
What the
fumble,
fuck,
but they'll blow
bro?
it dead right
What
there.
the fuck,
Remember,
bro?
At this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
Lined up in the gun on 3rd down, say it. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Buckeyes line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. To the air, it's Hoover. Rushes on him. He's got him. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Working that left side.
Holy fuck, they're whooping me.
He got it loose, and it was lights out after that.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. Say it.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Second down, they'll go to the air.
No.
And the Heat gets home.
Son of a
Knock it
bitch,
down back
man.
at the 45. Timeout signaled for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. It's complete. And he got it oh so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be fourth down. The offense stays on the field. They just have inches to go on fourth down. Fourth down, say it. Makes a grab past the marker. He not enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Ohio State calls its second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Under fire. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Again, it's Sayin.
No.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing
Son of a
momentum.
bitch,
And they
dude.
get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Fires to the wideout. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. We've played 2 quarters here.
Man,
Time to go
I
to
gotta
Kevin
get
Connors,
something
our
figured
halftime
out
update.
here.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome
You start doing some screens, see if that works.
The EA Sports College Football Update Show. Let's begin with a look at Virginia taking on the number 15 team, the SMU Mustangs. And it's the Cavaliers with one of the truly dazzling offensive displays we've witnessed this season. They had a scoring answer every time they needed one and win a fireworks-filled football game. And that now gets this group to 3 wins, which is nothing to write home about yet, but brick by brick, this staff is starting to build something. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Bloomington. What a day so far from that stud linebacker. He's truly the quarterback of that defense, and he's really dictating the way things are going. A dynamic defender in every sense of the word. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to
All
start
right,
the second half
screens.
here. We're just about ready to start the second half.
All right, we need a big stop on defense.
He'll bring it out. It's Preston. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. They'll keep it on the ground. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. Fires to the right. Makes a connection. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one.
Fuck.
The Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll try the toss to the left.
Nice.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
To the air on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. A huge chunk play.
Son of a bitch. I gotta start doing some shit here.
And the Hoosiers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Beebe. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Fires quickly. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. This is a tough one. A 3rd and long from this part of the field. They can, though, pick up the 1st down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Beebe. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Into the end zone.
Son of a bitch.
Hoosiers. Quick strike through the air for the score. No midseason concentration laps here in week 7 as they push out that lead.
Fucking whooping
With this long
me.
drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions, the pressure is really on.
I just noticed they're number 1.
Good, and the lead moves to 20. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Tight end now in motion.
Fuck.
Looks as if they didn't get
Forgot
it
that
off in
dude was
time.
going in
It'll be a
motion.
delay of game.
What the fuck?
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Here's Sayin to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have...
Coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Hauls it in. That completes completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Now it's 2nd and goal. Gets the back moving. The run inside. It's Beebe. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And this ought to be a chip shot from about 20 yards out. Absolutely perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
Oh my
The turnover
goodness.
battle is so important, and you got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points on it.
He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
Great job, too, by the QB there. Holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the 1st down.
They really got things moving on this drive. 2nd play of the drive comes from the 37. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This offense was just hoping for one big play. They finally got it. They're trailing big in this game, and they needed that pitch and catch to put them on the doorstep to make this a game again. Give them credit. They never lost their confidence. They never stopped being aggressive, and finally 2 guys hook up. A massive play for the offense.
The Buckeyes headed quickly to the line.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the
No, you fucking.
4th down now. It's decision time for you.
Finds him out of the backfield. Breaks into the open. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
How many times do you see receivers catch the ball and dance, and you get so annoyed because you're like, dude, do you see the yellow line? Go and get it. Really nice job by the receiver with the 2nd effort, getting the extra yards and getting the 1st down.
Got the quick pass. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. And the Buckeyes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Sand back to the air. Big guy smells it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
So surprised. We have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan, limiting him so far. That's only his 2nd catch of the game.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Might be changing the route. Here's Julian saying to throw. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
The offense right now is moving in the wrong direction. They weren't able to get a touchdown on that 1st down play. Now giving up a negative play on 2nd down. You better be very careful about this 3rd down play call.
Now on 3rd and goal, and that earlier sack left them with more ground to cover. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. From the gun on 3rd down, say it. Makes the grab. The receiver will not get it to the sticks. It'll be 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. It's good. Easy call for the refs. Had to settle for the field goal.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, checking in from the Indiana sideline. There is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Quickly to the tight end. Man, those sweet feet could dance on a light bulb. He's out to the 23. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
They booted away. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Here on Ohio State's sideline, something I've got my eyes on is how the running back is moving and cutting. As you know, he did get really banged up in that game last week despite the win, and he's going to have to fight through some bumps and bruises here today. I've got my eyes on him, and I will keep you posted down here.
The fuck was that?
Back to you.
Holly, we'll see how they react. So now it's 2nd and long. Say it. He rifles one deep down the middle. And he throws another interception. His 3rd one of the night. A dangerous cover man and a dangerous return man after the pick.
Well,
He gets it all the way to the 44-yard line. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the 3rd. Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Back to pass. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, that was the guy the quarterback wanted to go to right from the jump, but a better job by the defense in coverage forcing the incomplete.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. The Hoosiers will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. We've certainly seen better performances from this group. You have to hope that they'll grow from this, but this is going to be one that they're going to kick themselves over for a while. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Talking to the coaching staff coming into tonight, they thought they had to have success throwing the football if they were going to win this game. And one of the biggest reasons why I'd say they're losing right now is because this guy still hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. The defense has been ready for the deep shots. They're ready yet again here late in the game. Nice job forcing that incompletion.
The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
Got it set up on the outside. Past the 40. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
The Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. Throwing, say it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one.
Defense is all about creating negative plays, and he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off, he takes off, and gets a positive gain.
Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Scanning the field, it's Sayin. Good timing on the quick out. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And just, they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. So given where the line of scrimmage was on that last play, the pass interference penalty in the end zone will put the ball at the 2. And the defense is just about out of room to defend. They are backed up right on the doorstep. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. Powers forward. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
That defense
Fucking
is
shitting me, bro.
Whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's later in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start
Son of
airing
a
this thing out.
bitch,
We got to
man.
get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
And that decision will be questioned for a while. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Pressure coming. Blasted as he lets it go.
Fucking pick that.
Incomplete. He had to get
What
rid
the
of it
fuck
before
are these
he
guys
wanted to.
doing
The
throwing?
defense put the heat on. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Running inside. It's Beebe. Follows a good block there. Picks up 3s out to the 9.
And this defense has got to make a play, right? It's the fourth quarter. We're trailing. You know this offense, they're going to get conservative. They want to eat that clock. You got to bring more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to make plays. Got to get that football back.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lofts one high indeed. Upstairs, he's got it. Hits the crease at the 20. Touchdown, Indiana. And the beatdown has ensued. They extend this
Son of a
fourth-quarter lead, and
bitch,
now they
dude.
are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
And the point after is good. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. This was certainly not their best effort. I believe this team is much better than it performed today, but they're going to pay the consequences of losing this ball game. Say it. And that one's incomplete.
And unfortunately, man, another incompletion. This offense is just running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, They don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas to the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Got it. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Sayin from the gun on third down. Complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Buckeyes want to pick up the tempo. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on. And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Moly.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passion, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
On the delay, it's Beebe. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll go right back to him. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him. They have been gang tackling him and getting a lot of penetration up front.
And the running game has been going in the wrong direction. They'll try to get their first positive play of the drive here on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Quickly complete. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well short of that first down marker. It'll be 4th down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. And it's no good. Guys, after this dominating performance, I guess the head coach wanted to be able to yell at the special teams coordinator.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Here's Sayin to throw. Setting up the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
When they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field, you saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Wants to throw. It's Sayin. Right on the money. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on third down. The throw to the outside is complete. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
And listen, the defense playing really conservative, right? You got the lead, but here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get sacks. I got to get to the quarterback. Like, I got to make sure I'm getting him, knocking him off the spot. Padding my stats, by the way. Got a lot of sacks late in games, and we had a big lead, but that's okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Keep competing, defense.
They'll run the screen. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play, because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. A really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the first down.
It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. Coming into this one,
Holy
we
shit.
wondered whether these guys were
Got
a
fucking
little bit
whooped.
overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big W.
Well, shit. I'm gonna call it there. I might be on a little later. I'm not sure. But until then, I'll see you later.